Okay. Oh. 2 days. Wednesday. Okay. Okay. I was kind of realizing that we last time we really got a lot of copium for the Game Awards tomorrow. Or just a lot of like ideas. Eh, is Gears of War E-Day already out? I would have heard about it if it was. Mm, 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 mm. Let's see. Well, let's wait for like, I'm just gonna start with the art here. Let's see. Oh, right, we're back here. Okay, we're gonna finish this here. Okay. Uh, Let's see. Wait, hey, you got left, Gogeta. How you doing? I'm on time this time. Oh, right. Oh, totally forgot to put the lights on. Oh, and it's cinematic lighting. Gotta put it over here. Wow. Really bright right in my face. There we go. We're just finishing up this. Pachoo, pachoo, pachoo. I'm alright, watch this special video on Brawl, or Spencil video on Brawl Luigi. Ah, yes, Luigi. Luigi in all games. Brawl YouTubers seem to be in another tier. Who is Spencil? I did not watch him. Oh, Brawl Luigi. Yeah, he's pretty bad. I don't know. Is he E tier? Last time I checked, he's pretty low tier. I don't know if he's like. Where's like the tier list? Oh, he is E tier. Okay. Yeah, I guess he is really bad. Mario's also, yeah. This is not how I remember how it went. I remember what was Link? Because there was Hyrule tier. Did they put Link higher up? It's been a while. Oh, there he is. Oh, Puff. Okay. Yeah, Hyrule tier was like all the Hyrule characters run like F2, like G tier, whatever it was. Luigi is better than Mario, but doesn't seem like he has a niche other than casual play and home run contests and Brawl. I mean, a lot of the characters just are unplayable in these Smash games, and there's like so many more in Brawl. Like, I would say you would get to. I mean, it's hard to say because by the end of Brawl, you had all the character specialists who were really good. Like Link is bottom 5, but remember Izza was really good with Link. Ike is like in D tier, but I remember Rio was really good with Ike. There's someone who was good with Kirby as well, and he's D tier as well. Will DK. DK's in D tier as well. But yeah, you once you get into C tier and above, that's when like you start to get viability in tournaments. But yeah, Captain Falcon was useless. Bowser was mostly useless. Samus was useless. Ness, I remember Foe was really good with Ness, but he does have some really bad matchups. And infinites, or a lot of infinites work on him. Anyway. Right, so let's I was gonna continue this, but I don't know if there's any more like ideas. Like, you have any ideas here? Any other ideas? For tomorrow, tomorrow's the Game Awards, so probably gonna post this. Negative Zone was a fun ultimate, honestly. Or not ultimate, Final Smash, whatever you want to call it. Did I write Clockwork Revolution somewhere here? I think we got everything last time. I think I can think of anyway. I think we covered almost everything. Moki, you posted something comes up. Yeah. Yeah, I think this is I was looking at this and I was like, we got a lot of stuff. Like, okay, here. The vast majority of this isn't gonna be shown, so like this thing is only like an hour or two. Um let's see. I'll say like in total, I think like how many of each of these columns, how many do you think are actually going to show up? I'll say we talked about that list for now because I'm like this. Yeah. I think like I'm confident 5 of these will show up. We'll get 5 from here. At least. Five will show. I think I think 3 of will show over here. 3 will show. I think. Oh, the copium is like far fetched. It's a little far fetched. You're expecting 10 likelies? Okay. We'll say, well, I'll write chat versus me. I think one will show. These are really, really far fetched, but I think one will show from here. One. Like some of these, like arms 2 are like a joke. 7 unlikely. Okay. Let's write this chat. Me. Let's do that. Two copium, yeah. Alright, we'll say. You think 10 will show unlikely? That is surprising. Yeah, but I think that's for this. Imagine if Arms 2 is the only copium, which makes it through. If that's it, oh my god. No Kingdom Hearts 4. No DMC 6, no Half-Life 3, no Persona. Just Arms 2. Ten likely makes sense. We thought they were likely after. Yeah, yeah. It's just I think last time we had like a really bad. We had like 3 in likely that showed up. But yeah, tomorrow we'll find out. Tomorrow for me at 7, but we're not done here. P4 remake, yeah, it's somewhere here. Yep, yeah, P4R. That's an unlikely. No, I go unlikely, but I think that's enough either way. Yeah, it's P4R is in there, unlikely. Yeah. So I finished Metroid Prime. It was a Wind Waker situation. I won't spoil it, but it was a Wind Waker situation. It did feel rushed, unfortunately. It also felt like 2 games smashed into one, but it kind of that's what it was, right? It is 2 games, Matt. It's like there was a canceled game, and there was like the one they restarted, so there was like 2 games. You can really feel that, and one is way worse than the other. Honestly, I might just talk about it like without like footage of the game on this channel. Like I'm trying to release a different type of video that's a little faster to make. I don't know how successful it will be, but you know, just trying out stuff. You were also a little disappointed by the Dark Ages, but perhaps you can you can learn from the experience of Prime 4 as well. Any cool mechanics or details that you'll like to translate into your project? Metroid Prime is so unique. The grapple hook is pretty cool. I would like to do something like that, like as an item. Um, I think. I mean, the bike is cool, but it's more like a 3D thing. If you have like 3D. I don't know how you would do that in 2D. I guess like but there is a motorcycle in Smash already, so there's Wario's motorcycle. It's not quite as fun, is it? But I don't know, like it's hard to say because Prime is such a unique game, and to like put it into a fighting game is weird, at least to me. Hmm. With the bike, you should be translating equipment from Smash 4 Ultimate instead. Yeah. You know what I could add? I could add like what's the word? Smash has equipment which makes you able to fast fall with the hitbox or sprint with the hitbox. Yeah, I think like armor abilities. I think that was one of them in Halo. Actually, now that I think about it, armor abilities in Halo were like a good one, right? Because in Halo, you have that. You literally have like armor. I don't know. It's like it's like a meteor thing you can do. Um, which I think is really fun, a cool idea. I understand Metroid has Super Dash, which was a bit like that. Yeah, you know, yeah, that was a thing. Actually, yeah, now think about it. There's a which is it's weird. Someone already made like a Metroid Dread, which is basically the 2D Metroid hit like a move set for Samus, which is way cooler than the one she has. She's honestly not that well translated. Now that I think about it, in Smash, because I think Smash came out after Super Metroid, right? Like way after Super Metroid. Yeah. So like, and none of that's in there. It's just like she has in the original game she had charge shot, and then she had generic karate moves, right? And then grapple hook and bombs. I think actually, yeah, she does have grapple hook, yeah, and screw attack, but it was like the worst screw attack. Because I think she had her super dash and shine spark all the way back in Super Metroid. Yeah. It is a bit mean, but I consider the bike to be a marketing gimmick as it is easier to sell to consumers than running fast. Shiny Spark can't be a marketable plushie or amiibo. I mean, yeah, that's true. I mean, the bike is very well integrated into the story, I will say. Like it's a really cool level about the bike. I personally think it's a really cool level. Um but yeah, the what you actually use it for most of the time is like can be cut out, can just be removed, and nothing would change. It's really weird. Like I genuinely don't understand it. A lot of people don't understand it when like once they get to playing the game, but I genuinely have no idea what they're thinking. Are you serious? Oh my god. I hate this so much. As far as moveset representation, I've softened up over time. I'm sure Samus is missing a lot of things, but that's like how Link is missing a lot of items, or Smash is missing, or Smash is missing a lot of Fire Emblem. They kind of have to stop somewhere. Characters will change identity every 3 years. Well, it's not so much that like they're missing stuff that Sonic is a bit bland, but works in casual play. Again, job done. Ganondorf. Well, it's not that like it's about like a translation thing. It's like the idea of what the character would do in Smash. Not so much like they are missing something. Is that when you look at Samus in the games, she ends up becoming like very powerful and varied as a character, and in Smash she's like a very generic heavy slow character or mildly slow character. Right? She's not like Link is like like has a is a heavy sort of bruiser character with items. Like he's slow, he attacks really hard, and he has all these and he has like a bunch of different ranged items. Right? Which is a good translation of the character from because like, in the game he's not like some super fast like he's not Dante. He's not doing combos and shit. He's slow. He's attacking pretty hard. He's hitting people pretty hard, and he's using a bunch of items. Whereas Mario is a very fast, jumpy character. He's not like he's not like a slow character. Captain Falcon is like a full on redoing. Ganondorf is also really badly done, but you would imagine that he's also like a like if he's gonna get in a fist fight, he's gonna be really really strong, and he looks pretty slow. But yeah, he's terrible. He's not very well translated either. But Samus is like is not just some generic big power suit armor man like Master Chief. Like in her games, she's really fast and nimble. But in Smash, just slow. It's actually the same feeling I have with Ridley. Ridley is a very badly translated character. Like I think it's one of the worst in Smash history. I get where you're going, but this is the Magneto and Marvel problem, and ultimately one I'm not too concerned with if the character is fun. I'm not too concerned with if the character is fun and close enough. I mean, yeah, maybe it's just like the way it is done is just like bad. Like Samus isn't a good character anywhere, right? Like Magneto is it's cool because that idea of being this like turbo fast character is cool. So yeah, rule of cool wins, but Samus isn't cool in Smash. She really sucks. Like Ridley's the same way. He's not particularly interesting a character in Smash. Like when I say like Samus was a generic brawler, she's kind of like a slow Captain Falcon. So you have it like both ways. She's not well translated and she's not fun. All right. No, this should be a lot easier because we're not going to have to. Not gonna have to do anything. Draw the face or anything. Not gonna spoil, but there was an RE9 leak on the PSN store. It's definitely gonna be. Uh, we are totally seeing Requiem and Capcom are really bad liars. Oh, I'm not super interested in RE Resident Evil, but that's interesting. We are totally seeing Requiem. There are like no movies again. You want me to say what it is, or you can search if you want to know. It is front page news, but predictable. It is a trend from RE7 and 8, which continues. I assume like Leon's in the game. Like you can tell me. Bingo. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. It makes sense. One second. Leon is part of the key art on the RE9 PSN store, but may have been taken down by now. Somewhere on Twitter, I can go find it. Yeah, it's all over the news. Wait, is he old? I guess he's got to be old now. Oh, there he is. Yeah. Uncle Leon like got Dante. Yeah. RE7 had Chris. RE8 had Ada. RE9 had Capcom saying that Leon won't be back when they could have just been quiet. Yeah. That must suck for them. They had, like, leaks just really sucked for people who are making the thing. That's why Sakurai kind of gave up on cutscenes for some reason. Even if they don't get leaked, they get immediately shown on the internet. So, which I think is a silly reason, but you know, who knows? They seem to really care about the secrecy and the surprise element. I guess it makes sense. I mean, you work on it for like what, 5 years, and then the surprise is ruined. Yeah. I think it is as short-sighted as in the long term. People may be experiencing the cutscenes for the first time in the game when YouTube is gone. Sparking Zero has a weird quirk which may be an extreme version of Stockrise policy. Oh, what happens in Sparking Zero? The opening of the game only plays once per save. No idea why, but could it be as it isn't a surprise anymore? That's very strange. Or because most people will skip for future playthroughs. I don't understand the minds of Arena Fighter developers. And people just like do some random stuff. Like I think what's really random? Like the system, the arcade system in these in like Guilty Gear Strive or 2XKO or I guess Dragon Ball Fighters. Like it's just like a weird random idea that just isn't fundamentally isn't good. It's slower, but people really like it. Or like developers really do it randomly. What do you mean by arcade system? The one where you have to go to like a cabinet. I guess you basically have to go to a cabinet and then wait there for like a guy to also come to the cabinet and then you can start playing. Xstart has it more specifically, but like Strive has basically the same thing, except worse. And it's like just so much harder than just like pressing look for game, right? That sort of thing. I remember in Strive, it was also like really, it wasn't laggy. It was constantly looking for, like, waiting for connection, and you couldn't cancel out of it until it detected whether you could connect or not, and then you could like cancel out of it if it detected a connection. It's just really slow, clunky, and takes too long. And it's a default way. It's not like a special new thing. That's a default way you work in that game. Because even when you actually make, like, if you like end up pressing play, like just quick match, you're just automatically put into a arcade machine. That's it, and you have to wait for someone else to walk up to you. Oh, the digital physical location to arrange a match, especially with no option to just use a menu shortcut. Exactly. I can think of one reason why. Like, what's the reason? It's nostalgia, I guess, for 2XKO. They like the idea. of like arcades. Weird nostalgia when you call it nostalgia, but I think the reason to do an arcade is nostalgia, but from a marketing standpoint, it looks appealing and higher budget than a menu. It is the bike and open desert effect from Prime 4. Let's see. I don't play online, but Street Fighter 6 is a logical extreme of it, with characters able to do full emotes, have cosmetics for all days and all. Okay. Can you think of a way to sell people aesthetics or market in a menu more effectively than that? Oh, hope you're having a great week. Happy holidays. Hey, happy holidays, robbed of words. How you doing? Thank you. I no, I generally I can't. I, but like the arcade system in Street Fighter 6 is really over the top in terms of like how it looks and how pretty it is. I just happened to come across your game clips as you were developing the game. Looks like. Thank you. I'm glad you like them. I have to put up a new one soon, like tomorrow or today, sometime. But yeah, I'm just putting as many clips up as possible. You have a Patreon or a coffee for? I don't have a Patreon yet or a coffee yet. I'm kind of looking into it. I think I have like a bunch of plans for it, like what I'm gonna offer. Let me see, where is it? Come on. Like behind the scenes stuff, early access stuff, maybe. Lore. Though I don't want to gatekeep lore behind money. That's not a good idea. So I should probably take that out. The closest thing I can think of is Street Fighter 5, which had the option to hit a toggle to have loading screens with ads. You get more points if you do. Oh god, I remember Street Fighter 5 had like a lot of annoying. I think Capcom Pro Tour patches that ruined the costumes. Oh my god, those were terrible. Um, but if I do get a lot of robbed words, if I do get a Patreon, I will put it up here on this channel. Okay, no problem. Just curious. Like to support good hard work here. Thank you. Thank you. I'll probably make a whole video about the Patreon when I make one. More for money. Sounds like a Nintendo Amiibo. Exactly. Everything people like just the pay to play or pay to have the thing you want. Yeah, not a great idea. And really, uh, nice. Thank you. The Prime jukebox thing that they did, or like the Prime music in Prime 4 is great. Like legitimately, it doesn't have as much music, but like some of the music is extremely good. Like it's the best they've had. Prime 4 also has an amiibo to get Stylux lore early, but you can 100%. Yeah. Oh my god. Yeah, you're right. Yeah. Oh, like I don't want to talk about that because those are like there's some spoilers involved, light spoilers involved. But like, uh, this I don't like the ending at all. Like at all, at all, at all. It's so bad. It's so low quality. Um, sorry. No worries. I've seen too much, but not the ending. Still betting Bayo 3 has a worse ending. Still haven't played Bayo 3. I do want to see how that series ends because those games are fun. You missed the sale for Stellar Blade, right? No, I got it. I have it. I should have waited for the winter sale, but I do have it now. I haven't played it. I'm actually trying to set up something on like make a little gaming video on it. So I'm trying to get some overlays and stuff. Make some overlays, not get them. I need to update my guy for the slow down. Ah, I gotta like experiment more. I have like a very simple video about like marketing indie games. Like just it's just like a stream of consciousness sort of video I have, and that's because it's like it's really easy to make, right? They're really easy to make. It's done. Um, about marketing indie games, and I need to make more types of videos, and like gaming videos is one of them for the other channel. Though knowing your gaming habits, you only seem to race to finish Nintendo games. I mean, I've only played Nintendo games recently, but I try to finish everything fast. I just don't have like the time anymore. Like or like I want to like work on this. So EBD dividends are quite quickly Prime 4 fast. Here's the thing about Prime 4. I didn't want to finish it fast. I wanted to sit there and wait. It's just that like the second half of the game starts becoming really annoying. And like I kind of want to finish that Hollow Knight is still on the back burner. You're right. Actually, yeah, you're right. Hollow Knight is still on the back burner. But like, I didn't really. I don't know, that style of Metroidvania seems a little, or like maybe Metroidvanias in general are just a little slow for me. The Metroid Prime games are even less Metroidvania. They're pretty simple and linear. Yeah, annoying. Like it's not just annoying. It was that like it's like it kind of abandons Metroid Prime's best aspects, which is the atmosphere. It kind of abandons it, so it stops being as interesting. So I just kind of like wanted to finish it. Um, but the first part, like I just didn't want to like finish it. I wanted to stay there. I wanted to keep playing. It was literally like when I first played Metroid Prime 1, I just never wanted to stop. Like, it was so fun. It was so like everything was so interesting. It was that's great. I want to talk. I haven't finished Hollow Knight, but I play a lot of things and got back into Persona 3 Portable. Wow. Yeah, I have issues like even I don't want to leave games unfinished. Even that like I don't like the idea, so I don't even get that many games. Let me see. Let me see my Steam library. Okay, let's see. Where's my play that, play that. I think we're going through it. Play that, play that, play that. Played some Brawlhalla. Haven't played Counter Strike 2, have I? I haven't. Wasn't. Yeah, I think my friend wanted me to play this. Played that, played that. Oh, I didn't finish Cyberpunk 2077. Like you know, that sort of thing wasn't as interesting to me. Played that, played that, played that, played that. Uh, played that, played that. Oh, I didn't play this either, but my friend wanted me to get it. I think it was free. Didn't finish Firewatch. It was a lot more of a normal walking simulator. Play that, play that, play that. I have not finished that. Played that. My friend wanted me to get that. Haven't played it. Played all these games. Played that. Played that. Played that. think everything. Yeah, I played like very few games in my Steam library I haven't played. Like or yeah, I've played most of the games. The one rule I keep to is not buying a sequel or spin-off till I beat the game I have in my library. I only make exceptions for deep sales or if something is getting delisted, right? Firewatch is quite short, I believe. Yeah, I think like I bounced off of it like this was years ago, very early. Just because like I got kind of I kind of just realized like this is the whole game. Like it's this you're just gonna walk around. And like at the time I was pretty tired of walking simulators games. I think they were pretty popular for a period of time. I'm not looking at my library to check my play completion because it'll embarrass me. But like playing, like finishing a lot of these games are hard. Like they're or they take a while, and you have like only so much time, right? It's just the way things are. Oh, yeah, let's touch this. I really gotta like get a style. Of how I like stylize things, as opposed to constantly making things up as I go along. Rules of backlogs. Yeah, yeah, I gotta go. This is so annoying. I have to go back and correctly do this. feet are too big. All right. Oh, ho, 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 ho. Very, very hard to deal with all this. Talk about Harada leaving Namco at the end of the year. I don't think we really talked that much about it. Like I mentioned it in passing because like I'm not really like a Tekken fan. Yeah, that's I mean it's huge. That's really big that he's leaving. Um there's the game entry. Also because he's so forward facing. Um Especially nowadays, even in the age of social media, he's like one of the few uh really candid forward facing developers. Right? Because Sakurai had his whole channel, but he's not like really he talks about like business, like he talks about what he's good at, and that's like making games. He doesn't talk about his opinion on like how people feel about things or current events in the game industry, that sort of thing. Well, Harada will talk about things. Harada is the most public and forward-facing Japanese developer, especially at his level. Sakurai has actually been very communicative, but limited it to Japan and writing to his channel, right? Kamiya was very successful in his own way, but he used his powers for shitposting and blocking. Yeah, Kamiya was fun. He was a fun one. To go further, I don't think I know any developer or producer who has been that public. It isn't just for a Japanese one. A lot of I think like Western developers are a little more like they're more for the limelight sort of thing. But yeah, I guess I can't think of one because like nowadays, it's like social media has made things a lot like made things more forward facing. Parada will probably still be on social media. He seems to be addicted. Yeah, he writes fucking novels on his page. This is not what Twitter is for. Twitter is for shit posting. And being angry. I think Harada was planning something similar, but it got keep passing away. May have had an impact. And yeah, it might have been like time. How old is he, actually? How old is Harada? Katsuhiro Harada. 55, okay. Yeah. Ah. Probably a lot of money, too. I don't know retirement. I don't know if he's like retiring or like if he's just leaving Tekken. Mario the idea versus Mario the man. I was just randomly thinking about that. Okay. Okay. Okay, so there's a couple things I have to do still to add the fucking strap that I keep forgetting. I think Harada is retiring from Bamco. Okay, okay. So he might still like do something else. If Bamco have a contract like Platinum Games, it may be a year before he can work in another game. Right? Yeah. Non-competes and stuff. A lot of the big names who retired and have been returned, even to the original company. Yeah. Kanye is at Clovers. Yeah, that's right. The creator of Ghosts and Goblins come back every 10 years so he can make a new game at Capcom. Well, you know, it's probably fun. Well, I don't know if it's fun for him, but probably fun to make games when you're like you can make when you have all the clout to make what you want. He also supported the return of Bionic Commando. That's cool. Arguably, this is true for Sakura. He left Hall close to 2006. I don't know how. Oh no, Hal Laboratories. That's right. That's his. That wasn't his thing. But now he has a regular contractor on first party games longer than he has a first party developer. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I guess like it would. It just makes like more business sense for him because like he might get more control of what he makes. He doesn't have to deal with people's bullshit if he doesn't want to. Um, Whereas like if he was still working at HAL Laboratories, like they would just give him a job and he'd be expected to do it because they own the company or whatever. Second party, I guess is what it's called. Sakurai was at HAL from '89 to 2003. He was '89. Oh, he was the he has been the lead of Sora 2005 to present. Huh. I imagine the man that Sakurai fans of 2003 specifically were a bit scared about Sakurai leaving, but it worked out. Yeah, it did. I guess maybe they get bored though. Like he doesn't know like if he wants to work for another company, or like maybe Nintendo asked him and he was like, "I'm not gonna go back and work there," that sort of thing. Um, Uh, that doesn't look good. Yeah, that's a little too much on this side. So I think it should be here. Okay. Okay. So I mess things up. Oh. Um. Uh. Tokuro Fujiwara was at Konami from 82 to 83. Capcom from 83 to 96. Whoopi Camp from 96 to 2000. He still directed two Ghosts and Goblin games in 2006 and 2021. Oh, it's a long time to be a game developer, 82 2000. He apparently did a game design for Mad World, so I think he has a lot of friends. Yeah, I mean, like, that's like Mad World's great. It was a fun game. Um, but he probably has a lot of clout, especially like he's like the one of the originals. Like, I think modern that's like before Mario or before Jumpman or whatever, or what when Jumpman came out, or Donkey Kong. Sorry, not Jumpman. The game is called Donkey Kong. 1981. It's like just after that. He's like one of the OGs. He probably has all the connections. Itakura was the game designer on Capcom's first arcade game. Wow, that is pretty old. That's what they do, I think, right? They make arcade machines. Capsule computer, I think that's what it's for. Vulgus is the game. I think Deadpool and MVC3 has a win quote, which is about a second one coming out. Oh wow. I think Ubisoft's first game was Zombie. I'm gonna verify this. What is it? It's Ubisoft. There it is. Oh wow! I don't know Ubisoft was that recent. That's right. Zombie U on the Wii U is successor to Ubisoft's 1986. Oh, 1986. Okay. Okay, I thought we were talking about this other thing. Never mind. Wow. I wonder what other 80s games were significant for companies but never got a sequel. I don't know. Donkey Kong got like several sequels. Never mind. What am I thinking? Um, I never got a sequel. They were significant, especially back in the arcade days. They would make like a bunch of sequels for arcades. It's crazy to wait decades for one sequel. Vulgus. Donkey Kong Country in particular had gaps, but the brand never had a gap besides the GameCube, which is messy. Had a slightly slow rate of games. Yeah, they had that DK Bonanza. I think that was a GameCube game. Or not Bonanza. What am I saying? That's a new one. DK Jungle Beat. I don't know if that counts as a country game. It's a random game, I guess. I was talking more about like Donkey Kong, the original arcade machine, but then like it had several sequels, so in arcades. So yeah, arcade developers love making variant sequels, right? It just never ended. I guess Capcom is the big one, right? They have like Super Turbo, Ultra. Not watching or reading anything right now. Yeah, I'm watching something. Um, but I really have to try and concentrate on this. Oh, what the hell? Where's what's going on? I need to watch another short show or movie to make. Guess the more niche, the better. I need to watch another short show or movie. The more niche, the better. Hmm. What's a good movie? Remember when you guessed Guillaume before? Yeah, eventually, but I had to, like look at like a list of things. I remember I had to like that was very hard by the creative Uzumaki, right? I didn't know enough about his actual thing. It took you like half an hour or longer. Yeah, that took like just a significant portion of the stream where I just like was looking up and guessing different ideas. 1 second. Um, jeez. There's a lot of niche anime that no one watches, probably. I'll go find something from the 90s. I thought so. This is actually oh fuck. That means the rest of these are bad too. No. Let's like lower all of this. I remember which details I put on the gun as well. There we go. And then this goes all the way forward. It's another proportion issue. Okay, there. Okay. Oh my god. Ow! to remember how many lines I put here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 lines. Focus, no breaks today. No, I'm about to take a break. I just wanted to finish this, sorry, I want to finish this gun here. Because, like, there's no, like, painting this. I have to, like, sit down and actually... do this properly. I don't know how detailed I want to make this gun either. There's gonna be like 20 different... It's like, this is what the gun is, and you gotta have to, like, this is very important. People really, like, want to make sure the gun looks correct. Yeah, this is what I'm getting. Really gotta focus. This sucks. This is huge. I didn't realize how big this goes all the way back here. Like, into the trigger. Any favorite mechanical artist or military artist? Oh, who's the guy? Oh my god. Is the guy who drew Akira? I can't remember his name, but I think I have, like, a lot of his art. He has, like, military stuff. I really liked it. And you know what? Like, Akira Toriyama is also really good. It's, like, very cartoony, but he's really good at mechanical design. They're really detailed, despite being, like, super chibified. And Kim Jong-gi, he was in the military. I mean, he's at South Korea, not Carolina. He is, like, very detailed. Like, it's amazing that he can just remember it off the top of his head, but he's also, like very detailed. Military stuff. I use a lot of his stuff for, like, line work. Yeah, I think Toriyama is really great about it. Yeah, he's really good. It's very surprising how good he is at it. And you see the level of detail he puts into his stuff. It's gonna annoy me if I don't get the proper angle on this safety. Like, is it off or on? I would also shout out Raita Honju. Let's see. Oh, Valkyria Chronicles is, yeah. It's like, that's very much... Oh, this guy. I know him. Actually, let me see. I have like a folder of just it says good art, and it isn't. It's annoying because it isn't like well organized. Uh, Evan Lee is also really good. I also like what's the name? I also like oh great for that. Like he's also a really good mechanical artist. I don't say mechanical. He just has very crazy designs. Raito Hanju has some works outside of his time with Sega. If you know, you know. I can guess based on his art. Some more relevant to us, some more relevant to our discussion than others. Yeah, I mean, it's good. I know that I like as soon as you wrote, I looked up right to like I saw that one character and I was like, yeah, I know this person. I know exactly who this person is. This fake character or something. That's okay. There's a gun. He's not aiming at shit. Like he can't see. He should have had that up, but he can't see the sights. Okay. is. Okay. Okay, you know what? I think that's good enough. I'm gonna ugh. You know what? I'm gonna take a break. I'll be right back. And we'll just do the rest of this. Should be fine. To make sure that gun works properly, because I'm gonna be copy pasting it everywhere. Three. Okay. Yeah, I'll be back. Okay, I was right. It is this Beretta is off. It's is incorrect. Yeah, safety is up. Move the slide back. I think he should have the hammer down or back. I'm dying. Good work so far. Keep it up. Thank you, Derek. I'm just working on Wrek. This is a little more boring stream. Just he shoots a gun. Uh, you know what? I should actually start removing these. Here. That's not a thing. That is. How you doing, Derek? A little boring stuff. Set it up real quick. It does. Quick is maybe quick. It'll take a little too long for this. And then this goes back to 1. Go. And that repeats. This is really annoying in Photoshop where they like just This is a technique to save time. I'm so hey, let's go, Gogeta. We're just doing this. We're just continuing to do this. Um. Sorry, it's very focused to finish. Do you consider yourself a slow starter with stream, getting more pace at the end? No, the opposite. I have more energy at the beginning. I clearly lose energy by the end. Unfortunately, but it's true. I have known some tourney players who are like that long since I haven't really catch up and learn habits. Do it different with streams, I guess. I mean, just it's probably just me. Like, I think a lot of people need to warm up. But like, by the time I start streaming, I've already been drawing for a little while. I just draw some other stuff. So it's more that like I don't know, like streaming and talking is very hard for me still. And kind of streaming, you gotta like start and stop a lot. Right, you gotta stop. Like you have to talk to people, so like that's a different sort of thing. It's not a bad thing, right? Like the point of streams, like if I wanted to just draw on my own, I would just draw on my own. I wouldn't like stream it. Yeah, he should be pulling the trigger back. I like flex it a little bit. He should be pulling the trigger back the whole time. Good news? What about it? What's good news? Fix a thing. Good news, everybody. I finally sorted out some storage, so playing Autumn is possible. I'll probably have feedback by next year. Oh, thanks. That's great. I think I made a Haze on the Moonlight too big. I think that the textures are just very, very large. Or that probably is. The Professor Free Trauma said, good news, everyone, didn't he? Yeah, that was his catchphrase. There's also the I don't want to live on this planet anymore, which was a meme, which is a great meme, an old meme, great one. It had a GameCube PS2 game which had a bit of a roguelite loop going on. Wait, hang on. I think I missed something. Well, which one had a GameCube PS2? Oh, Futurama. Okay, I see. Sorry. What the hell? Oh. It's way too slow. Okay, there we go. It does nothing matter. No, the speed doesn't matter here because I have to retime it in the actual game. So. Ooh. Futurama has a PS2 game, which was a 3D game, but I think if you got a bad ending, you had to redo everything till you got things in line. Oh. No, I don't like that. That's the best thing about the new era of YouTube is you can see all the endings without going through the hoops. Like a lot of games, especially licensed of its era, I imagine the speedruns are cracked. Any licensed games from the PS1 2 era that you think were kind of neat? I didn't play a lot of PS2 or PS1 games. They were more of a Nintendo household. Um, Let me think. Yeah, I don't. I think I really only played GameCube. Uh, I think I talked about Metal Arm Glitch in the system. You say that, but the Futurama game is probably super short, so it'd be easier than Majora's Mask. That's true. Majora's Mask did take a while, didn't it? Licensed games. How many licensed games? We usually like, or I usually stayed away from licensed games because they always had like a bad rep for so long. I think even now, they're just not talked about. Or maybe I just don't play video games. Like what was it? I mean, besides I guess like the sports games was technically licensed. Like TV shows, movies. There's Hulk Ultimate Destruction, but I didn't really play that too much. My brother really liked that game. Licensed games barely exist off mobiles. That's right, mobile games. That's why I don't know them, because I don't play mobile games. Yeah. Um. There you go. Choo, 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 choo. Just, just shoot me. So you know that shouldn't. I think that it. Yeah. Okay. So here. Okay. So. Okay. What the hell is this? I thought I just removed you. Here. So I think like the hammer is wrong. We started getting really good licensed games even as far back as arcades and SNES. Great studios like Capcom, Konami, and Treasure needed the money. It was definitely hit and miss for a time, but if you follow the right developer, you're in good hands. That's good. I think I was like too young to really. I don't know. I didn't really care too much about developers, except like I just figured Nintendo was very good, and that's the only ones I knew. Like I didn't even know who made Madden or 2K or any of them, and Tony Hawk is a licensed game series. Oh yeah, well like 6-man game people like that's right. Tony Hawk is a licensed game. Typically, I think like licensed tie-ins are the problem because they're made so they have like the standards are just to get the game out in time with the movie so people buy it, not so much that the game is good. Disney had a great run with licensed games as well. Oh, sorry, Aladdin had for a while back. Like stuff like Aladdin was really good. Hammer would be in the back. They give you down here, right? And then yeah, here. Still be down here. I think. Here. And then here. Five. Yeah, tying in game with the movie or show is like bad. That is true today. Sparking Zero was deliberately released the same time as Dino, but people liked Sparking Zero, I believe. Or no, or was that? Yeah, I think it was Sparking Zero. It's like a really, it was popular. I don't know if it was actually like a good fighting sort of thing system, but it was fun. People liked it, I think. Hey, Talkster, how are you? On Twitch. It wasn't a Daima game and only had one character from it, but even non-tying games like Pokemon had issues. Yeah, definitely. I mean, any game like it's just they have to release it. Like they feel like they have to release it. I think that causes problems. We are shooting guns in this stream. Better save this as another version. Sparking Zero is kind of divisive. Not sure how to summarize it, but it did have more characters than any installment in its series, which for some people is enough. Yeah, I guess it didn't follow it much, personally. Okay, now we're gonna deal with like how the VFX are gonna look. Oh, you Talkster, do you know any good licensed games? You're still here. I don't know how I'm gonna do this VFX. The licensed games. Any good licensed games? Hmm. Isn't all games like? No, I mean like you know, like Futurama, the game. Like it's a video game that's licensed to something else. Iron Man 2 or Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2. That's actually we're talking about that. That's a very good licensed game. And that's from a movie. Like it's based on a movie. The original Spider-Man 2 for the PS2. It was a very excellent licensed game. It was a tie-in with the movie. Really good. I think that was like one of the first ones that was really good. That and Hulk Ultimate Destruction. You know another thing? This VFX has to be done separately, and it has to be like positioned on the character, which is annoying because I don't have a tool for that. I just have to like make numbers and then look at it. Yeah, Spider-Man 2 on the PS2 isn't the original Spider-Man 2. Respective Spider-Man 2 on the PS1. I didn't even know there was one. Friday the 13th. Oh, you like the which one? Wait, is there like the original or PS2, PS1, or the original back on like the NES? Or I think it was on. The last one? Oh, okay. I never played Friday the 13th. Wait. We all have vintage taste, yeah. The same studio that released that clown game? I don't even know about Twisted Metal being a clown game. Don't actually. It's better than 200, sorry. Actually. Yeah. Oh. Oh! Well, it was a game. I keep forgetting that Friday the 13th is Jason, and Nightmare on Elm Street is Freddy. Keep forgetting that. Actually, yeah, I think what I'm gonna do, I'll draw it, but that's FNAF. Oh, okay. Are you a horror movie buff by any chance? I don't like horror movies. I'm not. I wouldn't call myself that. I do not like horror movies. I was really annoyed by what's it called? In Halloween, they all the theaters are just playing a bunch of horror movies, and they're all like either boring or bad, or just like I'm not interested in any of them. There being a movie series named after the competitive Smash stage. They actually made it a real stage. Hang on one second. I'm gonna check something. Yeah, one second. I'll be like in half a second. Don't be fooled by this. Like, oh, 3004. I'll be back in the year 3000. Back. Yeah. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. There's nothing. Nothing. Okay, there we go. I think the first horror movie I watched was 7 or 8 years old. Which one was it? I would be terrified at 7 or 8. I think if we look at everything but the VFX, it's done. Oh. It was about a clown. Okay. Clowns are scary. Remember, I only saw a clown like. I remember going to the circus a few times. The circus are fun. It. Do you see It? Tuxter? Oh, there's a lot of movies about clowns though back in the day. Okay. The reputation of clowns got ruined with horror movies. Reputation of clowns got ruined. horror movies, right? I remember like going to the circus and I thought the clowns were legitimately funny what they were doing. So it really made a big I remember they were like doing like a mock fire that like building burning down and the clown car fire station came. Fire truck came. I remember that like it's been so many years. No, no, 7 that time. I watched it 1 and 2. Oh, it 1 and 2. Okay, I see. So you watched both of them. That's right. This doesn't move back until the slide pushes it back. Then just move back with the recoil. I have to look up some actual VFX to see how I'm gonna do this sort of explosion thing. 'Cause I don't even know if I want to do like line work on this. Because I don't think like there's a lot of line work for a lot of the VFX in this game. The worst horror movie I watched when I was a kid was about a clown that his face got burned because of the kids in a birthday party, so he killed them all. Just they got out. Wow, that's funny. Looks pretty good. Kind of just procrastinating on the VFX. And each one got killed in a different way. Just like Sao. Saw. Oh, it's like Saw. Okay. Just like. Was he like super criminal mastermind about it? Are there any Game Awards that you think should exist that don't? Like Game Award categories? I mean, I just like to open it up to indie games more. Let me see. Game Award category. In terms of categories, they should add like nowadays they should add like some sort of technical work, you know, like best game engine, right? Like, but that would take that couldn't be like something you need expertise to do that. So you can't like just look at something like with art direction. Or like you can't even say art direction. It's typically like if it looks pretty, it looks pretty good. Then that's how art direction is done, not like really getting into the weeds of it. Which is how like an expert would do it. But like for programming, there's no way, and how good an engine is, how good rendering works, how good it's optimized, speed and all that. There's really no way to know that unless you're legitimately looking into it as like with some expertise in it. But I think that should be one if the game runs well. Well, id Tech would always take the crown or something, but no, actually, Unreal. I guess Unreal would always take the crown unless you're talking to experts. Horror movie wise, I remember watching Leatherface, but maybe I was already desensitized. Oh, I never watched like Chainsaw Massacre or anything like that, or The Hills Have Eyes, that sort of thing. Best indie game of the year. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. But I would just say like best game of the year should include indie games. You know? Like you don't. It doesn't have to be this amazing like triple A popular game for it to get game of the year. You know? Which the only reason I know about Balatro because it was the Game Awards. Electro was already going to be high profile for an indie, but good that an unconventional indie made it. Yeah. What else would be a good, interesting game award? Hmm. They could do they could do like individual like best animation. So I'm animating here anyway. I mean, all right. I mean, yeah, I can work on the VFX another time, but I think I can just start here. Yeah, clean all this up. Let's see. So much to change. This chin is way too big. This and that, and one other thing, and all that. And I like arena fighters, but I just want them to still be really well developed and still fighting games. Ah, yeah. I mean, I wish like there should be like a fighting game award show, just just for fighting games. For people who actually play them. Nose is too big. Mouth is weird. How's it going? How far are you into the design? Hey, Crystal on Twitter. I am done with this one. This animation, except for the VFX, which I have to do. Right now, I am just. Oh, I think that's it. Oh, I'm finishing up on this thing right here. How are you doing, Crystal? Or Chris Rat? Nope, forgot something. I'm missing something. If we go that way, that means every genre needs an award show. That'd be fine. Fine with me. You know, it's just like I would like some expertise, like something other than like very like the popular stuff is gonna win, or even gonna get nominated. Like it's just kind of gonna go the way of the Grammys or the Oscars, like that sort of thing. Yeah, it's a fellow Twitch chatter. That's right. Buddy, are you a graphics designer? No, I'm not a graphics designer. Like I'm an artist. Like, but not like a you know. Oh, am I a graphic designer? Oh, okay. No, I do art. I guess I wouldn't mind being a graphic designer. Game Awards I'd like to see are Best Remaster, focused on general elevations, and Best Collection, mainly focused on efforts to port something difficult. Yeah, game preservation sort of thing, right? I think Evo had an award show, but I remember it being almost exclusively focused on small stuff and beef between players. It's funny, but not really about the games. Yeah, that was kind of silly. I remember the awards show. The France was that in France? I can't remember. I think it was. It has a. I think it has a problem where it would probably follow Bamco, Capcom, SNK, wherever, but it couldn't be worse than Game Awards proper. Yeah, that's right. Um, uh, Chris, what? Oh, bro. Uh, sure, I can look at some of your stuff. But I'm not really looking for a graphic designer as of yet. But yeah, I can look at some of your stuff on Instagram. Just gonna contract. Oh, going to select, contract. That's dark black. And now I have to put the colors in here. I just actually put the, here. I'll just do this. I'll gray this out for now. Fighting games in the game awards is, I don't know. Just don't like put like having to put in 5 fighting games, even though they don't come out that frequently anymore. Or at least put in like indie games, but I don't know. We've talked about this before. And forgot to put this in. Let's see. Yeah, sure, Chris. I'll take a look. I'll take a look. The Instagram ID is in front of creation. Just for creation is the yeah. So there. Uh, sounds like a dare. Okay, so we got this one, and I have to do the other one. Thing is saying it's sending you a message right now. Okay, I'll look at it after stream. Maybe I'll name 5 good platform fighters for as many years as I can to show that we have tons, if not, if one of the most niche subgenres has games. Yeah. It's just how a lot of it feels like a popularity contest, which I guess it is, and they're just kind of like, I don't know, like what is the purpose here? Just to highlight games that are already highlighted, that sort of thing. Of an award show. Do you watch streamers drama? Nope. Do not like any dramas or any drama. It's always pretty dumb. Oh, right here. Oh, all the tips of these. Almost done with the stream. There's a giant one I didn't even see right here. Still. Ah, there it is. Okay. There you go. This one's up right there. Set to connect all these lines. There's another one. Krisha, I'll look at the message after stream. I don't think I've gotten any messages. You do follow me though. Yeah. Do you think Sega is finally gonna reveal their mega project at Game Awards? Maybe. Actually, do we have that? Let me see. No wonder you have multiple games in process. You don't watch drama. Yeah, exactly. I have so much time to do things. Do we have like a predict? These are the Game Awards predictions we did. Do we have the Sega? I think you mentioned one. Sega's project. Sega. I don't think I have. What do you think? What do you think, Talkstar? Do you think Sega's mega project will be announced at the Game Awards? Is it likely, unlikely, or copium? I'll look at the stuff after stream. Stream's about to be done at 5, but I'll look at the stuff over there. You can just send me the message on Instagram. Let me see. So what do you think? Do you think Sega's project will be? I mean, I think it's unlikely. No, maybe. I wouldn't say. I just wouldn't say likely. They said on Twitter you won't want to miss it. Oh, okay, never mind. If they said it already on Twitter. Okay. So but you know, Sega, they say that, and at the end is just a DLC for something. Oh, they say that, yeah, and yeah, it's a DLC for something. I mean, we'll see. Like it's tomorrow. We're gonna see if they put their money where their mouth is. It's getting a little big. Let's go to 18. I'm looking at this and I'm seeing. I can't really think of any other thing, but last time Sega promised a super game, we didn't even get Hyenas Beyond an Alpha. Do I stream daily? I don't. I don't stream daily. I stream Tuesdays through Thursdays. That's the new schedule. Tomorrow, I'm gonna stream a little earlier. I'm gonna see if it's a little easier for. I think Edbert had a problem listening to the show, so or to the stream. Hyenas wasn't. I think they will show the release date of Atomic Heart 2. Okay. Hyenas wasn't a cancellation that was Concord high profile, but it was the same thing 2 years ago. I never really heard of Sega Hyenas. There it is. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I never heard of this. Wow. It's weird. Allegedly the most game ever, right? The most expensive game ever. Okay, so let me see. Let's go to they will show the release date for Atomic Heart 2. Release date. Okay, but I'll be waiting for your response. I'll be happy if you see my works. No problem, Chris Rat. I'll look into it. Don't forget Sony are still shilling live service games. No one wants. Fair games still exist. You know what? Actually, looking at this hyenas thing, it kind of looks like fair games. Like just the look of it. I think so. Maybe there were some talks. I just realized I'm really behind. Oh. Yeah, YouTube. YouTube for some reason is delayed. Really far back. It's really annoying. Oof. Damn it. So many details on this guy. Time travel noises. Yep. I thought Hyenas was fair games when I searched it. Concord was Concord. If I can't mistake it for anything, I mean, yeah. There's truly nothing else like it out there. This is gonna become a problem, a little bit more of a problem by the time I add all the colors. Like you'll be able to track more of it, so it could become a bit of an issue. So many gaps. I don't know that, but Sony have been working on a game mixed of MOBA and Smash for a while called Project Gummy Bears. They even have a patent. Yeah, Project Gummy Bears. Let's see that. Huh, started at Bungie. That's surprising. A game like Smash I never heard of. Yeah, it's not even out yet. It started at Bungie and then it was changed to PlayStation Studios. That's something. What am I missing? Uh, here, there. The Sega revealed something new in the Game Awards. I don't know. Game Awards are tomorrow, but I don't know their history of revealing stuff there. It'd be nice if it comes out, and I hope the devs stay informed. Nothing more to say. Yeah, I hope. I hope that makes a kind of a splash at least. They will likely do Sonic and Yakuza games we know. Unlikely Sonic Frontiers 2, Heroes, Copium, Crazy Taxi. Adventure 3, and Super Game. Through the revival of Hytale, I have hope for a lot of games. Hytale, actually, I heard about that. I think we talked about this before. Oh, yeah, okay, we did talk about this before. Looking at last year, they apparently showed VF6 teaser, Sonic Crossworld, and Project Century. Project Century was like a weird thing. That could happen. Okay, if we're gonna talk about Copium, Adventure 3. Seeing people retiring. Surprised that Puza is still at Sega Sonic team. I don't know who that is. I guess he's a producer, like some or director. I think Adventure 3. Project Century is a weird thing, but GG Slop, yeah. But it was like a new thing. Didn't really have a name, I don't think. Is Project Century the final name? Or is it just something else? Crazy Taxi. I mean, this is just like not happening. I might know who this is. I don't know the name though. Oh. Takashi Kuza or Likuza. No, he makes Sonic games. I see. Head of Sonic team. Yeah, makes sense. Okay, yeah, all the Sonic games. Kuza was a game designer of Sonic 3 and one of the very few remaining designers and artists at Sega. He's the Harada of Sonic. Oh my god, Sonic 3. It's so long. So long ago. Okay. This is gonna be a thing. I got to gotta close that up right here. directed Adventure 1, 2, Hero Shadow, Rivals 1 and 2, but has mainly been a producer supervisor since. Well, he's had some good and some bad, it looks like. Okay. Even Shadow the Hedgehog was 20 years ago. Good lord. And he was around since. How old is this guy actually? He didn't look that old, but I guess, you know. He's 55 as well. He's the same age as Harada. Damn. This is his first one. Golden Axe 3 was a planner, and Sonic Hedgehog 3 was a game designer. Even Shadow the it's long. All right, I think this was the line work. Line work. Yeah. Yeah. His last director credit, according to Wikipedia, Mario and Sonic at the Winter Olympic Games. Another hit. Like, legitimately another hit. Oh. That's also covered. I think. It's not. Because I forgot. As long as my goat didn't direct Sonic for episode 1, he doesn't wash. That's right. He can come back. Do this if it's easy. I'm gonna do this. Otherwise, I'm gonna be annoyed. Ugh. Oh my god, there's so many of them. I gotta fix it. Mm, mm, mm. Okay. Oh my god, that fixed everything. Oh, I didn't. Here. Focus, focus, focus. Focus, 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 focus. I'm going to select, contract. I'm going to add a layer so I can actually draw this properly. Okay, there we go. He had just he had to just sign off on so many inconsistent games for 20 years. For context, Tokuro Fujiwara must have been in his late 50s when he directed The Last Ghost and Goblins. He's 64 now, and that game came out 2021. Man. Yeah, I mean, like, let me see that. When was Sonic in the Olympic Games? Yep. Supervisor, producer. Sheesh. 2009. Alright, George R. R. Martin is 77. I mean, that book ain't coming out. Like, posthumously written. Okay. Sound design's gonna be hard for this. My goat's 2 to 51 is 51 anymore. He's 57. I can't say can't say goat forever. Sometimes you get washed. Okay. You know, looks good for 73. Yeah, he is. At some point, he stopped aging. It took like a while, but. I'm noticing a problem with this. All right. He has only had Nintendo as an employer since 1977. 77? Wait, that means like 5 years. Then he was involved with Donkey Kong, or like then Donkey Kong came out. So that's a while. Donkey Kong wasn't his game. Oh, it wasn't? I thought he did make Donkey Kong. His first game, yeah. 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 It was some like. Was it like a Space Invaders thing? It was like a space game. It wasn't even Nintendo's like first arcade hit. I don't think so. Sheriff. Okay, that was never mind. It wasn't anything to do with it. He helped make Sheriff. Oh, wait a minute. This game. Accidental gaslighting. I made Donkey Kong, not Miyamoto. I finally want my credit. I did it. Okay. I'll just finish this and then stop. Did you play Milo's last directed game, Super Mario Run? Oh, he that was his last game he directed? Yeah, man. It couldn't be. That was so long ago. Excuse me. Oh, I guess he was producer. That's right. Producer. He was actually designer or producer on many things. He actually has a lot of gaps between directing duties. I mean, I guess like he can just kind of. I don't know if we talked about this before. I guess he can just kind of do what he wants. He probably just walks in somewhere and just tells people what to do. Ah. The fuck? Hmm. He is a creative fellow. People will defer to him. That's a funny title. I don't know if like fellow means like a business thing, but that's a funny name. From how some Paper Mario fans see, they'd swear he directed every Mario RPG after Super Paper Mario. Yeah, I mean, I heard that like that's like a whole. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. I don't even want to get into it. I don't even know. There's so much like. The only real thing I know about it is that Paper Mario wasn't good after Paper Mario 2. Super Paper Mario was like fine. Whoever's fault it is, the result is Paper Mario is way worse than it was. Alright, there you go. Alright, that's good. We're good. Look at that. Boom. Boom. Okay. Cool. We did it. Alright, I think that's... Oh, that's enough for today. Oh my god, I gotta get a new chair. This thing sucks. Ugh. We'll see you tomorrow. And unfortunately, the Game Awards is like way past, way past time, after the stream. So I don't know. I probably won't like. I might do like sort of a watch along, but I don't know. Maybe I doubt it. I doubt it. Miyamoto really walks in a few drawings, photos from his garden, and Nintendo makes a handful of games to make 2 years. That's right. Pikmin. It's like, I have an idea, and you're gonna do it. Wishing you a better cheer this holidays. Yeah. Santa Claus has to shove a chair down the chimney that I don't have. Yeah, I'll probably fall asleep during the Game Awards as always. It can get boring. The fucking the awards are in the middle of the announcements, which I don't want to hear. Yeah, but anyway, I will tomorrow I think we'll start at 11 a.m. I believe that's what I wrote. I'm gonna see how that works. It goes from 11 to 4. So I think I'm adding like an hour. We'll see. We'll see. I should probably do like after 5 or something, but it's a little too late for some people. Anyway, I'll see you. Thanks for coming. Thanks for talking. I'll post this somewhere, probably on Twitter. And I'll post the predictions, and then we'll get that done. But yeah, I'll see you. Bye bye.